Hello? Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, well, we're back. So today, I don't know how long of a stream I've got in me. I'm just being completely honest. I don't know how much stream I can possibly do today and not like lose my voice. So for those of you, I got kind of sickly Monday, and here we are. Um, so we are at, oh good God, we are at July 1st, okay, in our run with our Expos franchise. July 1st, 1971. This is, I believe, year 3. So, kind of, let's take kind of a snapshot at where we are, because I've kind of forgotten. We're bad. Looks like we're pretty much middle of the pack in run and pitching defense. Bad on offense, except for home runs. We've been able to smack some dingers, but we cannot get on first base. Um, so that's why we're in the shape we're in. It looks like offensively we're very poor. We do have some decent pitchers on the way. Jim Barr is not great, but everybody else is. Figueroa has been okay. Actually, Figueroa and Billingham and Barr have been bad. Our bullpen, except for Marcelino Lopez, has been good. In terms of ERA, obviously we could parse the performance a little more, but okay. So this is where we're at. Let's look at our player list. This is all of our pitchers. As you can see, we have Dick Kelly and Marcelino Lopez, who are a little on the older side. Bruce Howard as well. So these players are a little on the older side. I want to see what kind of value I can extract from my older players. Players over 25, really. Caldwell was our first pick in the draft, so he's going to stay and develop. Um, um, Catfish Hunter has been good for us as a starter as well this year. Walks have been a little high, but we'll take that. So I want to trade it. Like I want to see where we're at. We're right now. We're kind of 9.5 games out. So it's one of those things where is Philly so bad that they might fall out of the division? They might. We don't know yet. But there's really, if we look at the trading block right now, right, all players, there really isn't that player on the block. And let's just use default for right now. There's not really anyone on the block like who would bring us what we need. Like, yeah, so like Joe Pepitone might be the best player on the block. And but let's look at our current lineup. So we're going with right now. Bobby Brooks has been bad, so we've taken him out of the lineup. But as far as like actual value here, like Rick Blott's been decent, but we have Don Ward at third, and he's been okay. Tim Foley has been good at short offensively, or not good. I mean, right now we have one player, Ed Kranepool, who has a positive WRC and a positive OPS. A few other players like Darrell Thomas is right around average, 98 WRC. Tim Foley at 95. Rick Blott at 94, but he only has a handful of plate appearances, so his is probably just sample size. Looking at that BABIP at 368, that's probably what's happening there, because it's not like, again, we can look at his ratings and say that's a flash in the pan. And then everybody else is below 90. So Charlie Smith is at 90. But the issue with Charlie Smith is defense. So Charlie Smith, we're going to do a position, well, it can be Rick Blott. He's not a great second baseman. Jackie Hernandez is not a great shortstop, so we don't have like a defensive replacement for him right now. Unfortunately. We're pretty bad on that. Pitching wise, I think we're okay. Barr, Billingham, Caldwell, Figueroa, Howard. We're running with Howard in the bullpen. And then everybody else has been in the rotation. Billingham has not been good. We might take him out of the one spot in the second half. So we've not been great pitching wise, but our starters have been, we have a couple of holes in the rotation. Barr and Billingham have not been good. Figueroa has not been great, but he's outperformed his FIP is 343. I want to look up something. Can I add a stat to this? Let me add a stat. Can I add a column? Edit views. No. How do I add a... I've literally done this before. No, that's how we don't want to edit filters. Here we go. I knew I could do it. Pitching stats. Can I add FIP minus? Yes. So if we look at this, this is a better indicator of, yeah. So Figueroa's FIP minus is not bad. FIP minus, you want it to be below 100. ERA plus, you want it to be above 100. So that's the difference. And I'm going to save this view and we'll save it locally. I don't know what the difference is. It'll go. Okay, yeah, so I've always liked FIP as a more of an indicator, and then you can combine it with BABIP. And with BABIP, I'll look at this and then look at their rating for prevention and see if it's legit. So right now, looks like Catfish Hunter is doing well. Ed Figueroa, whose ERA is at 4, but as we look at his FIP minus is at 97, 98. So he's right around league average, as is Catfish Hunter. The walks have really hurt him. And Figueroa's been... okay, he just doesn't have a great ratio. Neither is Lopez, but Lopez strikes out so many it doesn't really matter. So we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sim the rest of the first half going into the All-Star break, and we're gonna go, which will be here at the 12th. So we'll go ahead and sim. We got a 4-1 loss. Kind of seeing how things go. Looks like Billingham was not good again. Billingham will I'm thinking about using him as trade bait here. See if I can get. He is a bit of an innings eater. He's made 18 starts. You know, he's not a great pitcher, but he could be an asset to a team who needs like some innings. So I'm gonna use him as trade bait most likely as we sweep the Phillies in a doubleheader. We're 38-45 now. I'm just gonna look at kind of. Bruce Howard had a good start. Oh shit. What I hit? Oh, I just don't. Oh, all I did was. And then Figueroa had a good start. Offensively, I'm not as concerned about the offense right now. It looks like Bill Robinson had a good outing. And then we'll sim the rest of the series here. Loss, win. So we actually took 3 of 4 from Philly. So right now, as it stands, we're 39-46. We're 7 games out. There is no wild card or anything like that. So the only way we can, we're 10th in ERA. So I'm pitching wise, we're fine. I think I'm gonna leverage some of my older-ish pitching to revitalize my rotation, my offense a little bit, or just get some fringe prospects that we can develop. So that's kind of where I'm at with the pitching. Can I read all messages? There we go. We'll click a button. Carl Yastrzemski, Johnny Bench and Carl Yastrzemski are still in the lead for All-Star. We had the third best prospect in Doug DeCences. He's really gotten better this year. And it's partly due to his ability, his play. We have him in Double-A, hitting 348, 468, 588, 200 OPS plus. He will be an option for us at third in the second half. He can probably already go ahead and bring him up if we wanted to. Hello, Heather. How are you? I'm good. I think I'm over whatever head cold I had. So I'm in the point now where it's like, well, my throat's still kind of like, yeah. So okay. Owner's still upset. We're 15th in the power rankings. And I'm hearing weird noises outside again. Honestly, that could have just been like a bird or something hitting something. It didn't hit my window or anything. It just sounded like a treat. It just sounded like maybe a kid was doing something. Why aren't the kids in school, though? All right, let's sim the last week before the All-Star break. It starts with another doubleheader sweep. We've swept 2 doubleheaders now. We take a well, we got to Nolan Ryan a little bit. He had 13 base runners, 8 walks. That's a lot of walks. He only gave up 5 hits, but yeah, that was a 2-0 shutout win. And then we won 10-1 behind Billingham. And then let's see how the rest of the series go. Oh, wait. Okay, Gene Michaels is eligible to come off the injured list. Oh, boy. I don't know how I feel about this one. He doesn't really bring anything. Like, he's literally veteran presence at this point. He doesn't, the only thing he brings is leadership. But we already have a captain. So the move here, I think, is I must send him to rehab. Injury rehab, not like any other rehab. So we'll go to rosters, transactions. We'll go to injured list. I'm going to actually go ahead and pop him into, give him a rehab assignment. That gives me about a month to figure out what to do with him. Honestly, the move for me is to try to trade him. See if we can get like a fringy prospect, maybe a reliever type. Because if you look right, well, this is actually the second time we've sent him on a minor league assignment, and he only hit. Like if you look, this is bleeding red. So if you look over here at WAR, 1.7 in the red, 2.4 in the red. So for us, he's played 2 years, -4 wins. Like he's basically four. He's basically way worse than random AAA player. Basically, he is. So I think it's time to cut bait. He doesn't play. He doesn't really play particularly good defense. He's not a particularly good base runner, and he's not a particularly good hitter. Let's look at his ratings. Maybe we can turn him into something, but honestly, I only see. Yeah. The only thing he's got going for him is his clubhouse leadership, which, if we look, team chemistry's happy. We have a captain already. So I think the move is we keep Charlie Smith as our captain. He can actually hit a little bit. Even though he's actually more of a third baseman at this point than a second baseman, but we're actually pretty fine at third base. So we're still 7.5 games out. We're actually now in third place. So the team is somehow getting better in spite of my lack of knowledge of anything. Oh shoot! My toilet flush didn't work. Okay. All right. So we'll let's re-roll the toilet flush. Let's go to Twitch channel points. Actually, no. Hold on. If I do it, it's not going to do anything either. Let's go over here. Yeah, I know. It's kind of a crapshoot whether I remember. I have to refresh the cache of my overlay page. Now, I know this is kind of technical streamer stuff. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't always run. Yeah, I know, right? So we're going to go ahead and replay the toilet flush. Now I get 100 points. The points don't do anything. Everything's made up, and the points in this channel are like. I really want to make a politics joke here. The points in this channel are like votes for Democrat and votes for Democrat Kamala Harris in a red state. They don't matter. And there's my election commentary. Thank you once again to the Electoral College, making sure your vote doesn't count since 17 something or another. Okay. So yeah, the points don't matter here. I have not created a system to gamble the points yet, so it's coming as soon as I remember how to do it. I think it's a game. I got to make a Campbell command. That's all I got to do. All right. So we lost 3-4. We're just kind of bullshitting along here, and we lose 7-1. So we're probably back in last place. Almost. We're tied for second to last. So it looks like the Cubs are kind of going to be kind of cellar dwellers. And then we got. And we'll go ahead and sim out the rest of the first half. 10-0 loss, 1-0 loss. Another doubleheader loss. Don Wirt with a concussion. My third baseman. I'm probably going to use. I do not have a gamble command, unfortunately. It was easier back with Stream Elements because they had a whole point system. But Mix It Up does not play well with points for whatever reason. Um, Again, technical streamer stuff, but yeah, Don Wirt will probably be a trade candidate for me. He's hit some home runs. He's a really good defender, but honestly, he's 32, and we're not contending. We just lost. We're now on a 6-game losing streak going into the All-Star break. So, and let's look now. Okay, final results. Again, this doesn't really matter for us that much. Out in the American League, here's your All-Stars and the NL. But here we go. Did I have anyone make the All-Star team? Let's see. I'm just going to look real fast. We'll scan this up. Aurelio Lopez made the All-Star team. Our relief ace. 57 strikeouts in 55 innings for an ERA of 196. The walks, about 4.5 walks per 9. As you can see here, his ratings suggest he does have the ability to strike out a lot of people, but it's kind of a crapshoot if he allows contact. If he allows contact, it's probably going to be a base hit. I think he's our first All-Star too. He does have 9 saves, which. Okay, so we only had 1 All-Star. We're down. We're now closer to last place now than anything else. And we are now 41 and 52. We're going to go into the All-Star break now at 42 and 52. So. Yes, so we're going into the All-Star break. We are now 42 and 52. And so we're 42 and 52. 5.5 games out. 11 games out of first place. We don't play again until. So what we're going to do now is we're going to hit the reset button on our team. We'll go ahead and hit the reset button on a few things. So let's go to our pitching staff first. I think the move here is we're going to go ahead and move Caldwell, Hunter, Figueroa, Billingham, Barr. Go through that 5. Might even switch out Barr for Bruce Howard. This has not worked out. And let's see if it's caused by luck or anything else. So we'll look at Barr's numbers here across the board. He is 17 starts, 2 and 13, 99 innings, 116 hits allowed, 14 home runs allowed. That's kind of a lot. 5.33 ERA, 2.94 BABIP. So it's not like he's, so we picked him up in the second round in last year's draft. It has not really worked out like we wanted it to. I think the move there is just to go ahead and swap him out with Bruce Howard. Because we're just going to swap those. But here's the other thing. Well, yeah. Okay, so he would pitch. So what we're going to do is we're going to take Jim Barr out of the rotation, and we're going to move Bruce Howard in. I might even move Bruce Howard up to 5, but I think I want to keep Billingham at 4 now. Just his ratings are better. But Jim Barr will be my long player. His role is when we fall behind to basically eat innings. He does have, he's still producing value, but not a lot. So I think that's the move with the rotation. Now with the lineup, honestly, it's not like I'm have a dearth of options. Like my catching situation isn't great. Andy Etchenberg is probably at the point now where I should probably just trade him off. But I say that, but he's still a good catcher. He's a fan favorite, so if we trade him, that will have a negative effect on our team as far as fan interest goes. So we probably should not trade him. He's got good attributes anyways. So I don't know but Fred Kendall is not much better. He's a backup catcher. He's hitting 190, so we're probably stuck with that. So we're probably going to make some moves as we kind of hit the realization that we're not going to be good. So let's take a look down at the farm, though. 49 and 38. So the AAA Expos are pretty good. Dave Rossello is definitely going to be someone we can call up. He was our third round pick in 69. He's hitting 335, 422, 498. He's got a little bit of development left, but I'm looking at him though, and he makes he's someone who's probably he's a quad A player. Like he's got some decent gap power, so he can hit a couple doubles. He's got a good batting eye, but it's not like he's got a good BABIP here. So he needs to develop this a little more. Let's see. James Kobe. Another player who he picked him up in the 20th round. Another guy who's probably destined just to be a minor league guy. I'm looking at my top performers. Thomas Worthington, 2-star. Picked him up in a trade. Cesar Geronimo, if he ever figured out how to hit, he's hitting decently though in AAA. But if he ever learned how to hit, he would be a big time asset for us. Vicaris has done very well at second base. Another one who's very likely, he's very similar to Dave Rossello, it looks like. Yeah. That's a little bit of a lesser version of him. And then down the line here, Junior Kennedy, kind of the same boat. So we got a lot of guys who are fringe, kind of he might actually turn out to be a decent contact hitter. Going to be a good second baseman. Let's see, Danny Walton. We had him in the big leagues, and
Sean Curtis 430 just raided with 4 viewers.
Hello, Sean and y'all. Thank y'all for coming in. Right now we are looking at our Expos historical save. Kind of trying to figure out what we've got. It's been a couple weeks since I played this. I'm trying to figure out what I have and what I can trade for. We're in our third season in 1971. We are, we're bad. I'm kind of taking the slow a little slowly here, but what were y'all up to today? I'm sorry if my voice is cracking. I've had a sore throat the last couple days, and it's just now getting over it. But now it's the point where you kind of like, okay, it's all kind of clogging in your throat. So, anyways, the voice is going south. I don't know how long I'll be here, but if you're new here, I'm Paul. I play a bunch of games on the internet, most of them very terribly. Right now, we're doing a Expos save here, and then we're also playing the new Stardew Valley update, doing a farm there. College 20. So we're streaming some college football 25. Went 3-0 on stream. We love to see it. I have also been playing the heck out of some college football 25. I've been doing a lot of like the dynasty mode and doing a lot of the I've been doing dynasty. I've got one going with Ball State right now, which I'm not doing on stream. I'm not streaming that game, but am I a long lost twin? Maybe. Yes. It's kind of a weird cross section if you think about it. There, but I enjoy the crap out of both games. Maybe I might. We might be. We might be the same person. Yes. But yes. Obviously, if you have to, bolt out of here for whatever reason, go ahead and do it. We'll be on for a little bit today. But yeah, appreciate you bringing the people over. It's always a treat to, have people just barge in the house and announce their presence. We love to see it. Anyways, we're at the All-Star break now. So yeah, yeah, I'm doing a vanilla playthrough of the new Stardew update. I'm on PC on that, so come check it out. I usually stream that at night, so I usually keep and I usually keep an updated schedule. So if y'all follow the channel and go down to my schedule page, you'll see when I'm streaming. I also have a Discord y'all can join as well, and if I would know where my buttons are. And then also, you can follow my socials there. I don't think I have my Blue Sky linked on that. I need to get that on there because I'm, because of events in the world, a lot of people are getting off of Twitter. It's just a cesspool now, unfortunately. I remember when Twitter was good. Okay, so we're at the All-Star break. We're looking at what we have. We were looking at our minor league team, minor league lineups, before company showed up. I'm sorry, I didn't clean beforehand. So, and then we got a few guys. Let's see, G. Michael was. Oh, he's not. Okay. Okay, and then I'm looking down. We're looking at hitters now. I'm just looking at hitters. Doug DeCences, we kind of took a look at him already. Very likely, 61 games. He's 4.5 wins. He's somehow the number 3 prospect. I will probably have him on my big league roster in September. I probably should but he'll be in Double-A. Let's see. Luis Gonzalez has played well. Okay, he's just a guy, but he's got an interesting power mix. He might actually be someone we could use on the big league roster. The Double-A team is 61-26. Let's see, Terry Clapp. Okay, well, nothing real exciting there. A lot of these guys are really good. Pete Mackinnon is another guy that I've kind of kept an eye on, but looks like he's kind of settled in to like a minor league prospect here. Let's see. I don't think anything. What about the A-ball? 39-31. Jesus De La Rosa. Okay. So there's some players with some work to do. We can look at pitching too, I guess. Honestly, I'm not excited about my pitching. Jeff Turpko, say reliever. Kind of similar to what we already have. I may bring him up actually in the second half, but he's only got 15 innings in Double-A. He's 20. We picked him up last year in a trade. Armando Mora, Jim Krimmel, 23, 5th round pick. Based on his numbers, he's pretty good down in, let's see, Clyde Wright and Tony Cloninger. These were guys that were on our big league roster. Yeah, okay. Double A. Roger Allard has been really good. He's produced .7 WAR, and it's pretty much all on the face of a big strikeout number. 21 picked him up in a trade. Could be an interesting piece. You love to see a FIP of .13. By the way, FIP means fielding in. If you're unfamiliar with baseball stats, FIP means fielding independent percentage. It basically takes. It's kind of a formula that involves walks, strikeouts, and home runs. Because those are the three true outcomes where defense cannot influence things. It's a little outdated, I think, now, but I like using it. Let's see. Don Hood was someone, again, another player that could have some value for us. Yeah. And then an A-ball, I kind of don't remember who my pitching prospects are here, but it doesn't look like. Looks like Bob O'Brien, who pitched for me in a little bit in the big leagues, actually. Yeah, 46 games in 1969. He's down in Double A now. He's 22, so he's still got a little bit. Maybe he can develop into something. But and then the other rookie team. All my minor league teams are doing well, so that's actually good to see. That means we're putting our minor league players in the best position. Unfortunately, I don't have great coaches. All right, so let's look at our current. Oh yes, yeah. Do what you got to. I appreciate you swinging by. I'll be on for the next little bit. I don't know how long. 'Cause I'm actually kind of having trouble talking, but yeah. Grab you a snack. Do what you got to do. It's all good. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're looking at. I don't want to make any trades just yet. Let's look at the trade block though. Not really a lot here. It's same as before. But I don't think picking up a piece when we're 11 games out, picking up one or two pieces ain't going to make us remarkably better. So it's one of those things where I want to just sell stuff off that I can. Players who I don't think will have a future with us that I can extract value for. So right now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and place some guys on the trading block that I don't think will have much of a future with us. And it's not because they're bad players or anything. It's just that by the time they're good, they won't like. So we're going to go ahead and put Billingham on the block. I'm going to put Bruce Howard on the block. Let's see. We'll put Dick Kelly on the block. Marcelino Lopez will put on the block. I think I'm going to put Bill Robinson on the block because he's not been a great player. He's a below average first baseman. So we won't get much for him, but we'll see what we can get. If we can get like a fringy piece, that would help us out a lot in terms of. So I'm going to place him on the block. Don Wirt, we're going to place on the block. Don Wirt will be someone we will want to trade. He has a lot of value. I think he's an average player. He's a good third base. He's a good third base piece. He's not a great third baseman, but he is at least average. But he does have, above average air and above average arm. So he's a passable third baseman, and he's really good at walking and not striking out. He's not a great hitter for average, and he doesn't have much power. So he would definitely be like a glove piece on a contender. I don't think I'm going to get any value for Jackie Hernandez. In fact, I might, after the trade deadline, just go ahead and designate him for assignment. We kept him thinking he would provide us some value as kind of a jack of all trades utility type. He hasn't fared out. His ratings aren't really great to begin with, and he's not a particularly good catcher. He's only an average catcher, so it's like he doesn't really play much of a role. And I think I can get a little bit of a better player for one of these, like Jack Chris is sitting down here, and he's got he's a plus defender, but he's not really hitting much in triple A. But like Vic Harris could probably fill that role a little bit better. I don't want to do anything with Junior Kennedy yet. We picked him up in a trade, but okay. Anyways, we're kind of just farting along here. So we'll go ahead and finish today up. And we're at the All-Star break. This is the All-Star game. It is today. We'll see how our one player did. AL defeats NL. Let's look at. Let's see if our guy took the loss. He gave up 3 hits and a run. So, whoops. Okay, so. Yep, so they at least let our guy finish the game, even if he kind of sucked. Okay. All right, so we're going to start the second half now. The trade deadline is in about 2 weeks, so that's where we're going to kind of. Let me go ahead and make sure my player list as far as, let's see. I might even. A guy like Ed Kranepool might be a good trade piece too, but we picked him up as just a minor league free agent signing. But he's actually been really good, so we might actually maybe trade him off too. I think we benched. Okay, let's look at my lineup. So, Darrell Thomas has been leading off. I think we're going to keep him there. He hasn't been awful in the leadoff spot. He's 300 on base isn't great. Bill Sudeikis has kind of struggled for us this year. He was almost a 6-win player last year, so maybe a second half. He's 25. He was an expansion draft pick for us. We might. Okay, he's been. Let's see, Tim Fole. Where's Ed Kranepool? He's been hitting 8th. We're gonna move him up in the lineup. I think we're gonna move him up to. Hold on. I think we're going to move Ed Kranepool up. Yeah. Maybe we move Cranepool in that second spot. I don't think he's, well, yeah. Yeah. And against lefties, Rick Blott's playing left field for some reason. Oh, it's just because of his defense. Okay. It's because of his defense. So we've been using Don Word as a leadoff hitter. And have we really been platooning Don Word? Why is he? Let's see. Don Word. Is he? What are his splits? Why did I? That is odd. What am I doing? Let's move Thomas up to the leadoff spot against lefties. We gotta maximize our lineup a little bit. No. Thomas Sudeikis. Cranepool. Actually, no. Let's do this. I don't know what his splits are, but okay, he's got a little bit of a platoon split. I'm with Don Ward hitting seventh. Actually, let's just flip these two around. There we go. Because again, Blott is not a great hitter. His is all sample size. So we looked at the rotation. Let's look at. Let's actually finish looking at our pitching staff. I think I'm fine with this lineup here in the bullpen. We moved Jim Barr to the bullpen. I might. Well, no, he's got good stuff. So what I'm hoping is that he can kind of maybe a move to the bullpen will kind of make him better. But I'm gonna go with this. We could move Bruce Howard up into one of these roles, probably more than likely to the four. But we're trying to trade Jack Bellingham. He's the big piece I want to trade. In fact, let's do this. Before we play a game, let's go ahead and shop him around. Let's see what kind of value we can get for Bellingham right now. And let's see what single player deals we can get. Let's see. Bucky Dent. Is a really good fielder. Obviously, I don't love his mentals here. Good speed, good defense, can play shortstop. Maybe we ship him off to the Red Sox for Bucky Dent. If y'all don't know, if Bucky effing Dent, that's probably where he's best known for. He hit the home run that ended the Red Sox season in the 70s for the Yankees, of all things. Bake McBride. Could trade for him just for the name. He's actually doing pretty decently. He hit decently in AAA. He's got good contact skills. Really good outfielder in center and right. And I believe if we do that, we could probably get Darrell Thomas off of center. Right? Let me go to center. Where we can move him to second. It might be I mean, look at his defensive ratings. Oh, he's a better outfielder than infielder. So we need to we got to keep Darrell Thomas in the outfield. But Bake McBride could be an option to trade for. Jim Spencer, the California Angels, has 23 home runs last year, just 10 this year. So he's definitely fallen off a bit. But he's only 23. Let me see. Walt Williams, 27, but Andy Costco for I don't know what team this is, but he's hitting very well in AAA for the Syracuse Chiefs. Oh, a Yankees AAA affiliate. And the Braves are throwing some nice Duffy Dyer, and not a great catcher. Only average arm and block or framing. Let's see, the Astros. Let's see, Dick Grant. Pretty good power, low. Not a great defensive first baseman. Not a great defensive first baseman. So, Dave Coleman. Here's another guy we could take a look at. He's got some decent power. Could be a good outfielder too. Maybe we bring him in, hope he develops. So I don't really love any of these players right now. I think the only one I'm not really all that too keen on trading a starter for a reliever. But I think the only one that I kind of liked was, yeah. So we'll hold off. We'll see if we can get a better deal at the trade deadline as we get a little closer. We still got about 2 weeks. So we'll go ahead and sim a few days, and we'll sim this series out of the All-Star break. Let's see how we do coming out of the All-Star break. Game 1, we take a 3-2 loss. We went with Caldwell, and it looks like Lopez decided he was going to suck out of the All-Star break and gave up. Well, I only gave up 1 run. Okay, so the game is already over at that point. Actually, he gave up the game-winning run. So offensively, not a whole lot. Yeah. Look, how's Lahoud doing? Have we been platooning him? Yeah, that probably needs to stop. Let's look at our lineup again. I didn't even consider, let's see. I think we did it to get Lahoud in the line, or to get Rick Blott in the lineup, but I think the smarter play here. Oh, we already have Lahoud. Oh, wait, lefties. Maybe we need to go ahead and put Lahoud at. Because he's got reverse splits. He's actually, yeah. Let me think about that. Because, I mean, it's not like putting him in the lineup's going to change a whole lot. I mean, Darrell Thomas has been good. Maybe we platoon Charlie Smith. Or even or we platoon Cranepool. I think we probably just platoon Cranepool. But, well, Oh well. Anyways, we're about to run some ads. That'll help pay the bills. We are dropping frames like crazy too, so we'll probably just ride this out. Um, we'll have a frame pickup party to end the stream, but I do run ads once an hour, all at once, to so you don't get pre rolls. I'll be back in about 3 minutes with some more spreadsheet baseball. Y'all, I'm sorry that took so long, but I didn't realize it would take 20 minutes to heat up a thing of water. So, um, yikes. All right, so here's where we're at. I'm trying to make some lineup changes. Yeah, so I got me a hot toddy. I don't know if that'll help my voice problems, but it does give me an excuse to drink whiskey. So, not that I really need it, but yes, it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay, right now it's water, but I put too much water in it. Um, I put too much water in it, but that's fine. Uh, it's just hot water to start, then the whiskey comes later. That's what you like to see. All right, so I'm looking at like my outfield options here. I might just stick with what I have because, yeah, I'll just stick with what I have. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and play through this series here. And we're losing a bunch of games. I think we've won one game this month. Yeah, so July 18th, we are very bad. We put a bunch of guys on the trade block. We're now pretty much closer to last place than we have ever had. Well, the Cubs are playing worse than we are. So, yeah. So, oh yeah, this is terrible. We are going to get up against the Cubs in we're playing in the toilet bowl, but we're not playing well at the moment. Let's look at our staff overall. Looks like Bruce Howard has picked it up since. So I think what I'm gonna do is flip Billingham and Howard. We'll go ahead and give Bruce Howard a few starts. Um, Might as well maximize our team value while we can. Um, let's see. Yeah. And go from there. Um, we'll go ahead and sim through this week as well. Lose 4-2. We just can't hit, and it doesn't really matter like Howard's pitching well, but like it doesn't really matter if we only get 3 hits. That's why I don't spend a lot of time worrying about who I put in what spot in the lineup either. Um, yeah. Okay, so we at least won a game. Billingham probably had his best outing of the year. Dang, everybody got a hit. Okay. So, I want to see some Evan. They have Dwight Evans. Oh, he's full of himself. He played for Boston his whole career. He was a Hall of Famer. Yeah, he had 400 home runs. Okay. Um, so we're going up against Houston. They're 50-46. We are 43-56. So after that little split against the Cubs, now we're tied for 4th place. So looking at the trade block, Bob Locker is here, but I don't think He'd be a really good asset for someone, not for us though. We'd probably have to give up too much. Danny Cater. The names on here have not changed hardly at all. In fact, these are the same guys that trade block every year. So I'm going to go ahead and sim through the next few games. We'll sim through this series against Houston. Hey, look, we have a 2-game winning streak. 3-game winning streak. Okay, so we swept Houston. Anything exciting happening here? Not really. So I kind of want to take a look. Yeah, we're still kind of treading water, but we moved Billingham down into the 5 spot. He's actually pitching better. Yeah. We still can't score runs worth a lick, but yeah. Looks like Thomas's numbers have improved too. So he's hitting, yeah. Just a little bit though. I want to see how his real life stats were. So he played most of his career out for the West Coast. Dodgers, San Francisco, San Diego. He was a below average hitter. Okay. Oh, here, let me new. There we go. Yeah, so our offense still kind of sucks. So, a bunch of players are in below league average. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and shop Ed Cranepool too. We'll put him on the block because I feel like he was someone I might actually get a thing or two for because he's actually maybe a team might trade up for him. Okay. Let's go ahead and play some more games. We got a 3-game set against the Cardinals, and we lose 6-0. Oh, Bob Gibson happened. 2 hits by Blott was our whole offense. 1-0 loss. Okay, so we lost 2 out of 3. Still have not received any trade offers yet. Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for redeeming the toilet flush. Giving you some points which don't mean anything. I've just been kind of simming a little bit. I haven't really made any trades yet, so which that we're gonna make some trades. I've put a few players on the block, maybe hoping that someone will bite on them. But we put well, Echeverry's been on the block for a while, but Hernandez, Cranepool, Robinson, and Wirt. I put them on the block, hoping that someone will kind of bite on them. But so far, we don't have any takers. But I think what I'm going to do is kind of see. I'm going to. Yeah, well, let's look. Let me go back to shopping around Billingham. See if the market for him is any better than it was. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I would like to get a bat. What about Tom Silverio? Wait a minute. Well, he can't hit. He can't hit. He's a below average hitter. Damn. It's really hope. Ron Swoboda. He's got good power. That's about it. Below average at everything else. Chris Chambliss. Didn't he play for the Yankees for a while? Yeah. Maybe I swing a trade for him and hope he can turn into like an average player. He hasn't hit for much power though in AAA though, so I kind of want a power hitter there. Let's see. Dick Grant. Intriguing, but let's just see what kind of prospect packages are available. Jim Spencer. Yeah, mostly two-star players. A couple, maybe Danny Covert. Who's a doubles player, but yeah, okay, so there's we're gonna go ahead and waive and DFA G. Michael. That'll get rid of him. I don't think I'm gonna get anything for him, so I'm just gonna DFA him. See if he'll take a minor league assignment. We've fallen behind a little bit more here, but let's see. There's still some intriguing options. I'm actually going to wait a little closer to the deadline, maybe on the 29th and 30th, to actually make any trades. Because I don't want to make a trade for the sake of making a trade, you know? Is he injured or something? Yeah, he's day-to-day with a finger. He's come back to earth a little bit. So maybe we go ahead and look at this platoon here. Maybe we just go ahead and put Lahoud back in left field and use Blott as a pinch hitter. There we go. Can I put him on the trade block? I mean, I don't think anybody's going to take him, but you never know. All right, let's just play a few more games, and then we're going to go into the trade deadline. Oh, we got a trade proposal. So we're looking at Tony Barrentos for Jack Bellingham. This is a likable piece. I would like a little more, to be honest, because as good as he is, we are trading for someone who has 8 walks per 9 right now in 20 innings. So the control quite isn't there yet. And there's no evidence to suggest that he has work ethic that'll help out with his average control. Also a fly ball pitcher, which will not help us in our park. We also have, we have 4 trade proposals. So, we have Jerry Schlegelmick, who is kind of a below average. Well, he's an average hitter except for power. But again, he's hitting 203 in the minors after hitting 260. Nothing stands out. So there's, I mean, he's a league average minor league hitter over 200 games. Over about 1,000 plate appearances of average minor league performance, which honestly, that's not really kind of what I would look for in a centerpiece. Ned Eads, below average catching defense, can't hit a lick. So he would just be a AAA guy. And we would be trading Marcelino Lopez for that. And I would have to add more. Our assistant, okay, so Tim Blackwell. Okay, that's a no for me. And then the Phillies are offering Greg Luzinski for Jack Bellingham and Armando Mora. 2 big league pieces for a 2.5 star. Got some potential though. Like, he's got good personality traits, except for low adaptability. He's not a great defender though. So, and that does matter to me. He can hit a little bit. He's hit 120 OPS plus. He does have some power potential. Strikes out a lot. So I'm seeing this. I don't see any good trades here. I don't see any pieces that looks like an interesting piece. Like, this guy's the most interesting piece, but I kind of don't want to trade. I don't want to trade like someone who is a average starter, like, and have the top piece of it be a relief pitcher. Will they take any of your garbage for Luzinski? Oh yeah, we did. Maybe because we. Oh yeah, he's above average base runner too. Will they take any of your garbage for Luzinski? Oh, he's 22, so he could develop if we put him in the minors. I need to figure out when, like, the coaches develop. Like, will we get some better coaches? He has power hitting first base DH. That is very true, and that's kind of he and the reliever are about the only interesting pieces here. A little below average, but we might. Yeah. Oh, definitely, 100%. Yeah. I mean. Well, let's look at this, because what am I trading with? This guy who's basically my 4th starter at this point. So let's look into this. Let's discuss it. My other issue is we'd have to give up Armando Mora, who's we picked him up in a trade, but honestly, relievers are a dime a dozen. So if we can get a halfway decent reliever or something back, let's see what If we could throw in some other garbage, take more. Yeah, let's try that. Obviously, well, let's see what would make it work. Obviously, they want a piece. Um, like, yeah. So let's see what we can do. And more is better than any of these guys. So we'll do a never mind on that. But let's look at our junk. At least the junk on our big league roster. Like we got Jackie Hernandez here. He's a junk. Let's see. Other junk includes. Let's throw in. We can throw in Jackie Hernandez. We can go down. Bill Robinson's kind of a junk player too. Yeah, he's definitely a junk. Let's see. Let's throw him in. And then let's see. Hell, we could throw in Bobby Brooks too, but I think that might be a little too much actually. Because Bobby Brooks can at least play some outfield defense, so we got to keep that around for a little bit, even though he cannot hit a lick anymore. But I'm gonna look down into AAA. Actually, you know what? Let's go on here. Let's see. No. Here, let's do it and make this work. Okay, so this doesn't really change anything. All we're doing is throwing in some junk. We'll remove him then. Yeah, so we would definitely have to throw in something. What about... They still need something more. Yeah, see, that trade would work. But, like... So, is that Rosello shortstop you have any good? Oh, you know, actually, yeah, he looks, yeah, yeah, like all he's got to do is develop a little bit on defense, and he's pretty legit. So he's hit, and also he's hitting 330, 420, 500 in AAA. Like he's put together like. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to give him up. Like I would probably give Vic Harris up before. Like I'd give him up, and he's ready. He's ready for MLB. Just about, I think. Yeah, oh yeah, he's pretty much ready. Yeah. Um, it's why I'm trying to like trade off some players because I've got guys who are close. And honestly, my coaching is better in the big leagues than it is in the minors. So, um, let's go back to the original deal. Let's go back to the original deal. Let's back out of this. Um, because Mora is a triple A reliever, and he is ready. And he was just a trade asset, anyways. But, like, honestly, he should probably be at the big leagues. Yeah, maybe throw in Vic Harris. You can play. Rosello can play second. DeSensis can play first, and then Lazinski can play first and third. Let's okay. Let's look at Vic Harris again. Yeah, because he's pretty much ready too. I have a lot of second basemen who can play, and he's not like. If you look at his defense, right? Like his defense is nothing to get excited about. He's a good base runner. His defense isn't really anything to get excited about. And honestly, he's not a good enough hitter to be like a good corner outfielder. So maybe you're onto something here. While he is hitting well in AAA, like that's perfect for us because hey, this is a piece we could. This is an easy trade piece. I think I like that idea to be honest. So we can remove Mora and throw in Vic Harris, and then now what we can do is we can now look at Phillies prospects and see what they're willing to kind of give us a little bit. Maybe throw in a few of their like 2-star ish players. I know I'm probably not going to get. Well, let's see what this does. Yeah, what I thought. Let me see. What about like some of these guys here? Honestly, I think this is usually a good idea. I feel like this is a good place to get some like players who can play. But I think so. I'm just going to kind of look at their. Okay, this guy's intriguing. Like you could turn him into a reliever. Let's see if they'll throw in Michael Beaver. Okay. Let's see. Bowers. He's an all defense outfielder. I'll pass on that. Let's see. What about Russell Dillon? So now I'm just trying to. Let's see. Dixon's got 60 stuff too. Yeah. Yeah. I might throw in John Dixon too. He's got a big fastball. They like. So now I can probably just raid their. Let's see, Jack Foreman. Kind of an innings eater. Andy Hassler, another guy you could probably turn into a reliever. Andy Hassler, Rorik Harrison. You want to throw in that and get rid of his 40 that you waived and did. Yeah, we can do that too, I guess. Let me do that. Oh, well, okay. So they draw the line at him. Okay. What about Edwin Lehman? Okay. And then There we go. Okay, so we can throw in Jesus, what who we had him here, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. I think did we actually get him from? Oh no, we didn't. Yeah, we did. We got him from Philly years ago. So we're just gonna give him back. There we go. Yeah, so we'll give him Gene Michael back. And that'll clear the 40 man, so we can have Greg Lazinski. And I got a bunch of interesting kind of relievers with like high ceiling relievers, which is weird because I'm a my scout's low scout or low floor scout or high floor scout. But I think I can turn some of these guys into like relief pitchers, and they'll be good. Like this guy's a reliever. He is a reliever, but like Andy Hassler is 1,000% a relief pitcher. So okay, so I think this is the trade. We're throwing in Billingham, Harris, and Gene Michael for a bunch of junk for Lazinski and a bunch of like, high stuff relief pitchers. So I think that's the move. Obviously, the players are kind of upset, but. And now what we got to do is we will go ahead and rosters transactions. We'll go ahead and clear this spot here. And now what we can do is we might just, honestly, we might just see what we might just trade Bill Robinson for some peanuts. Let's just go ahead and shop him real fast. We can just see what's out there. Like Jerry Schlegelmick. He's intriguing. I wish. Well, he's only intriguing. He's not good. Let's see. What about Tom Silverino? Let's see. Of course, I could just see how much. Oh, he's out of option year, so if I got rid of him, he would have to be DFA'd anyways. Blas Mason. Ooh. And he pitches in Hawaii. He's angry playing in Hawaii. I don't know what that says about him, but. Seems like an average type. He's pitched well in the minors. Not going to strike out that many. What about? I'm gonna look at some of these catchers because that's another player. That's actually catcher's another place of need for me. And Vincent Begone, whatever. He's he's not a hitter. He hit a little bit in 1970. He's got 2 years of big league experience, but he's not a great hitter. He's a decent catcher. Ron Slocum, kind of the same boat. He's actually a better second baseman. What about Jim Holt? Good corner outfielder. Okay at contact. Honestly, remember, I'm trying to trade off. I'm trying to get. What about this guy? Bacabella. He's not hit that well. He's also 30. Honestly, and again, in the spirit of guys I'm trying to make turn into relievers, the Larry Killingsworth here as a relief pitching prospect, intriguing. Certainly. So let's make this work. Of course, he would be in the minors, right? Yeah, we would put him in the minors. And now we can just go ahead and take a look of what they got. Dave Arrington. 30 home runs, but let me see. I'll pass. Israel Buentello. Okay, I like. Okay, we'll throw him in. Let's see if I can get him. There we go. And then let's see. John Floyd. And McElroy. Dick Sharon. Ooh, okay. He's got a little bit of power. We can, let's see if they'll, okay. And then, let's see. Yeah, okay. So we'll send off Bill Robinson for Larry Killingsworth and a bunch of intriguing prospects, including an outfielder. Okay, so I think that one we don't have to worry about any sort of minor. So now we have a roster spot free, and it's a pitcher we got to free up. So I don't know about putting Jim Barr back into the rotation. We might have to for now, but let's go into our AAA team, and we'll just promote up. Actually, no, we're going to... Wait. Where's he at? We could just promote up Mora. He's kind of ready. ERA of the 3. Strikeouts aren't great. ERA plus of 149. Is he... Okay, so he wouldn't... Here, let me go to pitching ratings. I just want to see stamina. Clyde Wright, but he's been on our team before, and he wasn't great. Well, yeah, he wouldn't be great. Tony Cloninger was on our team last year. Oh, no, he wasn't. He was not. He was on our team in 69. ERA of almost 6. So if we brought him up, who would be? He isn't quite ready. Let's just go ahead and give Mora the promotion. Turpco's almost ready, but I'm gonna go ahead and make that work, and then we can make Marcelino Lopez the long guy. Put him in the middle. Okay. So we're gonna go with Bar. We're gonna put Bar back in the rotation in the 5 spot with Caldwell, Hunter, Figueroa, and Howard. Lineups. I think we got a hole in the lineup, don't we? We got. Yeah. Put Lazinski in the lineup. Let me see some, because we do have Bill Sudeikis, and he's kind of the same. He's not been as good. He was really good for us last year. Almost a 6-win player. So what I might do is he's a first base left fielder. Okay. I'll figure this out. I'm going to figure out what to do with maybe we put Sudeikis at third. Go ahead. Okay. We're going to make some moves after the ad breaks. Because what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to move Sudeikis from first to third. I think we're going to trade Don Wirt. Maybe move Sudeikis. We'll see. But we're going to put Lazinski in the lineup at first. That's because let's look at the ratings. Yeah. We had word on the trading block. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna move. I think we're gonna do something with Sudeikis, moving him off of first. But we're gonna roll the ads. So I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I do appreciate the lurk. So, I do appreciate lurking. Enjoy the remainder of the stream or however long you lurk for. So, here's my thinking now is we can move Lazinski into. Let's just go ahead and have him replace Don Wirt, and we could just have him switch positions. We'll put him at, well, that's second, third, first. Of course, we could move Sudeikis as a backup first baseman. And yeah, for right now, we can move Ed. Well, he's a starter too. And then let's see, Sudeikis, Blott. Blott's been hitting fairly decently for the most part for us, so we won't mess with him too much. And then, of course, if we trade off Cranepool, who it does have a little bit of ability, he's only hitting 300 though, or he's only OPS in 100 overall. But so he's definitely someone we could move. We could move Lazinski into the outfield for him. So we don't have to have Lazinski at first forever. Probably be a better first baseman than outfielder because he didn't have any range, but. And then we'll move him up to fifth or sixth in the lineup. And now what we can do is we can take Don Wirt because he's not gonna like being benched, and we will shop him. Let's see what's out there for him. Jose Ortiz, he can't hit. Yeah, well, ain't too keen on him. Ron Woods, he's intriguing. 28, but he's 28, and he can play a bunch of positions too: third, left, center, right. Maybe we circle back on him. What about David Neiman? Another interesting prospect, but would need some time in the minors. Pat Jarvis, 30 years old. I mean, I was going to say, if I just wanted to bring him up for the rest of the year or just to have him eat some innings. But Daryl Hall. Huh. Daryl Patterson, everything's good but the control. If he was a better defender. Rich Coggins. He can hit for average, and he can run. He's a good average hitter, and he can hit some doubles too. But Ooh, let's look at some of these catchers. Oh, he's 29. He's 26. A little bit better hitter, but he doesn't really do anything well. What's his cat? Okay. Okay, so there's definitely a little more here. Let's see. Let's go back. Tommy McGraw. He's average defensively at 3 positions, can run. Doesn't hit for average, but he's got a little bit of power and can walk. It's a weird skill set, but he's also 30. Jeff Newman's got some power at the catcher position. Could play left eventually, but he doesn't really. Let's see. Wasn't 27. Dave Moorhead doesn't do anything well. I'm intrigued with the power, but he doesn't really do a whole lot else well. Here's someone I find intriguing too. Pablo Torrealba. 23. Average stuff, above average movement, average control. It's average. Tommy Reynolds. No. He's got a disruptive personality. That's not going to work. What about Domingo Figueroa? Ground ball pitcher. Three average pitches. Average. Yeah, I'm looking at a guy. Okay. Ron Leatherwood. Robert Leatherwood. Ooh. If he was a little better defensively, I would make this trade because he's got good personality traits too. And he's a little on the older side though. Alan Bowers. I'm intrigued by Keith Wade here, 23-year-old outfielder for the AAA Giants. And good batting eye, good gap power. Does strike out a lot, so that would be an issue. Good corner outfield defender. What about Ed Spezio? He's 29. Well, he's 29. I'd have to flip him. What about Doug Bird? Honestly, I might just make this trade for here for Doug Bird. Because he's got 3 good pitches. If we could develop his stamina, he might turn into like a fringe starter. So I'm going to do this trade. We'll send him to AAA. So let's see what we can get from the Royals here. They don't have a lot in their system, so it's all relief pitchers. Let's go hold off on this trade then. I think I'm gonna let's trade him for Lucky Thompson. He's a 23-year-old. We're gonna make this trade. Okay, and then we're just gonna make this work. I like his attributes. Like he's average at contact, striking out. He got an above average eye, and he's a really good defender at 2 positions. And he's good, and he's got high stealing ability. So this is the trade I want to make work. So let's see what else they're willing to throw in, if anything. Fonreopolis. Okay, let's do it. Let's see. Rich Coggins. Yeah. All right, so they won't do Hank Marion. And then I'm going to look around. Let's see. Tony Enyart. All right. We'll complete this trade. And now we'll have this one. And I think what I'm ready to do is I think now I have a spot open in my lineup, maybe. Let me look. Yeah, because we traded Don Word away. So this might be a position where we have to bring up. Let's just bring someone up from AAA. Who's hit decently. Maybe we bring up Rosello and give him a chance. He can play second or third. We would use him as kind of a backup. Well, I don't know if I want to bring him up to make him a backup, though. You know? But we could make him like a defensive replacement. Yeah, I got to bring up maybe I bring up an outfielder. Until I figure this out. Well, they're not, well. Oh, we got to do this real fast. Bring up results. That's true. That is true. No one's really hitting. Yeah, I mean, this. Yeah, I mean, 616 OPS at second. He's not really hitting that well. We could make him a pinch hitter at 33. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, because we can use. Okay. Let's go back to our AAA. I think that might be the move because he's hitting like. I mean, he's hit 3-4 wins at AAA. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we can just move him into the lineup. Let's see. And then we can make Charlie Smith a pinch hitter. Blott would be the defensive guy at second. The backup. We use Charlie Smith as a pinch hitter only because he can't field. Well, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so. But we'll do Charlie Smith as a backup then. And then Blott would be the second utility. Blott third. Hernandez at short. Left field. Brooks. I'm a little worried now because I have basically one back. Okay. Let me look at my outfield situation. Okay, so Lahoud could play center. Black could play center too. Okay. I'm not as worried now. All right, now let's redo our lineup a bit. And then we'll go against lefties. Might as well have him face righties too, and then we'll have Charlie Smith be our primary pinch hitter because he's hitting kind of okay. His problem was he couldn't play defense. Let's see. And then we'll just have Bobby Brooks play all the backup outfield positions. He can play defense, so I'm not really. He does have value there. He just can't hit worth a lick. He hasn't hit for us in a while. but he does provide value as an outfielder, outfield defense. And we've got enough corner guys that can play, you know, like Brooks, Lahoud, Blott, Cranepool. Lazinski can play left if we have to. Where's Lazinski playing? Oh, we got him at third. We got to switch him and Sudeikis. We are gonna move Sudeikis. Let's use Blott as a defensive sub at third because he's actually he's a plus defender at third. So we're gonna make him our late game sub at third, and then Lazinski. We don't really have a plus defender at first, but we're not trying to do a whole lot there. We could, I mean, we could move Jackie Hernandez to first, but he doesn't hit well enough. Rosello is good enough to play second regularly. Yeah, so I think this is the lineup for now against lefties. Now let's figure out our lineup situation. Thomas, Sudeikis. I want to look at our overall batters so we can just maximize our lineup a bit. Maybe I'm okay. Well, Cranepool doesn't really hit for power, so Sudeikis will stay in the 2. Tim Foley will stay third. I mean, none of these guys can hit, so we might as well just go off. We'll have Rosello not hit cleanup. We'll put Lahoud at cleanup. And then we'll just right, left it. Etchenberry can hit 8th. He can't really hit. He doesn't hit that well anyways. He's the lowest hitter of all our regulars. Yeah. I think this is fine. Thomas, Sudeikis, Foley. And we can swap Lazinski and Rosello around if we have to, but Lazinski hits for a little more power. Rosello is a better contact hitter and better at drawing walks. He might be. We could move Rosello and Etchenberry around because that way we can have Rosello's ability to draw walks in that 8 spot in front of the pitcher. And our pitching staff will remain unchanged for now. And let's see what we look like. Let's see what this new look lineup looks like against the Cubs. We do. Okay, so now we have another trade proposal from the Astros. Jerry Moxie, a second baseman, who I ain't particularly keen on. What's his outfield ratings? Okay, a little bit of good range. He is a 79 overall prospect, but he's not really, okay. We're going to say no to this trade. Even though he's a good base runner, he can't hit. And if we're given, I feel like that's too much to ask for this trade package, so we're going to reject that one out of hand. We're getting trade proposals now, so that's good. Looking at the waiver wire too. Jimmy Hall is here. Instant offense. All right. Let me look at the rest of my team right now. Okay, so he wouldn't really he's an intriguing power bat, but unfortunately he doesn't play defense that well, and he wouldn't we kind of have a clogging left and right now anyways. Looking at the trading block, we still have a few players: Marcelino Lopez, Cranepool, Dick Kelly, Bruce Howard, Jackie Hernandez. I mean, most of these guys are like basically like, oh, I'm just trying to get rid of them. So, a few of the guys it would be we're making a trade for the sake of making a trade. Let's go back here. So we won 6-5. Let's see how some Lahoud went 2 for 4. Lazinski went 2 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much the whole offense, wasn't it? Yeah. Lahoud had a 2-run homer against Colburn, and in the 8th to pretty much put the game away. Figueroa pitched well. Lopez pitched well. Pitched 2 innings. That's an encouraging game right there. And let's see how we do to finish up this series against the Cubbies. We do have a trade. Okay. Tony Barrentos for Dick Kelly and Jim Parr. He better be really good. Okay. Honestly, not really. He's got really good stuff, but he doesn't like him being a fly ball pitcher in my park doesn't really set well for me. He does have a plus fastball though. Yeah. And I'm going to reject that one because I feel like I would have to make it work too much. Cardinals are Dave Hansen for Marcelino Lopez and Jesus De La Rosa. This guy right here, he's wanted. He's 17. I'm wondering if if I was like in a better position, I would use him as trade bait to get someone good, but how good is David Hansen? He's similar to the other guy. I think I would rather have Marcelino Lopez and De La Rosa. Yeah, Junior Kennedy. Yeah, so I don't really like any of these trades, so we're just going to reject them. We're 2 days away from the trade deadline, too. I would like to get most of my work done before the trade deadline. Meanwhile, we're only 10 games under 500. So we'll go ahead and we'll finish today. We have we have a few more trade proposals. Bob Beal. Intriguing. Below average hitter, but he does have interesting, like he can walk and he can hit doubles. He's not a good hitter for average, but it looks like he might be able to develop into something. He can play center. But I'd have to give up Dave Rosello. I'm going to go ahead and reject this trade out of hand. The Senators. Kenny Esposito and Roger Miller for Dick Kelly and some money. Let's see. low intelligence, but I'm looking at that stuff potential. And then Roger Miller, who kind of sucks, actually. Honestly, like, I might make this one work. Kenny Esposito. Let's discuss this trade. Because Dick Kelly's 31, right? Like, and honestly, like, outside of a good ERA, the walks and strikeouts, like, this guy's kind of not that great. So let's see what else they might have in their prospect list that would help us out here. Okay, so they won't give up Sid Mong. That's Stan Poppy. This guy's intriguing, actually. I might see if I can swing him in. No, not really. Dave Parker. Is he that Dave Parker? Yeah, okay. He'd have to play right. Okay, they like him too much. Okay. What about Michael Atkinson? 4+ pitches, good stamina. Let's make this work. Take that Roger Miller off. He stinks. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah. Because honestly, the players I'm gonna throw in. I mean, he was a throw in anyway, so I guess yeah, he would have been cut. Let's go. Let's see. 55 stuff, 70 fastball, 65 slider potential. I feel like I'm loading up on like what about Duncan down here? High work ethic, low adaptability. That's I'm gonna see if they've got any like pieces that like Bob Jones here. Like he can't hit really, but a little bit of gap power, low adaptability. Gene Martin, a bunch of he's intriguing. Let's see if we'll throw in Gene Martin. Nope. Unfortunately, nope. They actually like him. It seems like it's really easy to acquire relievers. Dick Perry. Seems like every reliever here has got like. I'm gonna throw him in. He's got good stuff. We'll throw him in too for the same reason. Throw him in. Let's see if I can get an actual position player. What about Adolph Carter? Okay, they won't take him. Let's see what I would have to do to make it work. I'd have to give up a piece I like, actually. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that would matter too much. Let's go ahead and make this one work. I really like Kenny Esposito here. I think he could develop into something. They get another one. These are all relief pitchers. But again, I'm just trading a reliever anyways, so we'll complete the trade. And now what we can do is bring up because we traded a reliever, we brought up a reliever. Now we gotta like make this work. Kind of want to bring up Jim Krimmel and use him as a long guy. He's 23. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, because then we can move Marcelino Lopez back into the middle relief role. We have Armando Mora already up. Or we can bring up Roger Allard. Or Turpco. Kind of want to keep them down there for now. That way they can develop a little bit. I think I'm going to bring up Jim Krimmel. Put him on the 40. That way I can have a long reliever. We'll use him, put him back in middle. Give him long. Yeah, he's not great, but 95, 350 ERA. He can strike some guys out, but he doesn't really do anything else that well. But he's got a good pitch mix. So Crane pulls out for a couple weeks. That kind of sucks, actually. That'll hurt his trade value a little bit. Well, his play of late, it's hurt his trade value. He's come down from halfway decent. All right. So we're 49 and 59. We're 13 games out. Let's just go ahead and sim this day, and then we'll go into the trade deadline. We won 4-2. Caldwell pitched well. Lopez pitched well. Hitting wise, Sudeikis had 2 hits. Foley had 2 hits. Lazinski went 1 for 2. He had a home run at some point. Rosello homered. He's not hitting great light off the bat, but that's fine. Etchenberry went 1 for 2. Caldwell, well, he's a pitcher. So we're 50 and 59, so we're at the trade deadline. Let's look at our trade block. We're not really contending this year, so if we did, Jimmy Wynn would be a good option for us. I just want to see something. Honestly, he could be had. He's 29. Wait a minute. I don't think that much of Darrell Thomas. If they're offering Thomas for Jimmy Wynn, I might do this trade. Set me up for next year if we potentially get some contending stuff going on. Like, the average isn't there, but he can get on base and he can hit for power. He's only hit 4 home runs. No, he's only hit 4 home runs. That is very odd. I'm wondering if this is a trade I should do. Trade Foley or Thomas. Yeah, I was thinking of if I just made this work, like, they'll take that trade straight up. And he's a good defender at all 4 positions. Like, now, hydrate? Oh, shoot, I don't have any water on me. I'm gonna go hydrate real fast. I'm gonna go pour water into a glass. I have not hydrated in a while, so I'm gonna go hydrate. Okay, I had water in a pitcher. Hydrate with whatever you made. I got water. I don't have anything else. My hot drink is gone. Okay, so I'm thinking we get trade for Jimmy Wynn here. And then we can throw in probably, again, throw in these, like, maybe we just start throwing in stuff. And I would just throw them in center field for now. Yeah, I didn't have anything else to drink, so we got water. That's fine. We don't mind drinking water around here. Sure. Let's see. My issue is I have like a lot of relievers. I wonder if they would let me have Clinton Burr. There we go. It's full. He's a really good defensive shortstop. I would say yes. He's a good enough batter. Like, he doesn't have any power, but he's base running defense. Like, he's someone I would keep as a piece for sure. 3-win player just this year. So I don't want to trade him, but I would trade. Yeah, go. Yeah, so I'm over here like, okay, I can put Jimmy Wynn in center for the rest of the year, and then we can start trading pieces around, and because I've got a bunch of these like okay-ish corner outfielders, so like, and I don't like. Here's the thing: I'm not that crazy about Darrell Thomas. Like, he's good at making contact, but his bat for average ability is kind of low. He's a really good base runner, but we've had to really develop him as a center fielder. And he's never really hit. Like, he barely hit in AAA. He was only like a you know, OPS of 113, which is good, but like, I think, and we've got the money. Like, we got plenty of money. We got plenty of money. So my concern is he might fall off because of maybe some of his numbers, but let's see what we can make work here. Let's see what I'm gonna see what they've got hanging around. Let's see. I'm sick. I think they're trying to offload this guy personally. Let's see. This might be fleece time. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, I will take Dick Grant off y'all's hands. Yeah, I will gladly do that. Looking down here now, some of these other pieces. Can't trade for Jim Dwyer. I will take anybody who has elite stuff. Okay, they draw the line at Doug Olson. Let's see what they're willing to do. Okay. Okay. Tell you what. Let's do this. And now what we can do is go to rosters transactions. We'll go ahead and put him there. We hadn't even started trade deadline day, by the way. And I'm actually just going to go ahead and put Jimmy Wynn in center. He won't hit leadoff. We'll just flip flop those two. And then there. All right, we're about 4 minutes away, so now let's see what else is on the trading block. Okay, he wouldn't improve. He'd make us better at second. Really well. I was gonna bring him up in September for sure, but I think he's. Let's see. He's in Double A for us now, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's hitting 360 in Double A. In fact, yeah, he's about ready. Like, it's 6 wins. He's got 17 bombs. He's the number 3 overall prospect. He's coming up. Could play first, second, or third. Move him up to AAA. Yeah, that's probably gonna be the move. And then I'll probably put him on my 40 man and bring him up in September and see how he does. In fact, his potential has gone up to a 3.5 star. Yeah, because the 55 power, 60 gap power, his gap power is about leveled out. He's had a really strong year in double A. And Pete Makinen's been solid. Oh, he was, oh yeah. And then Pete Makinen's done pretty well in double A. Yeah. He could play first base in Triple A too. We could send yeah, he's probably the reason we're 70 and 31. All right, so who's my current second baseman? Charlie Smith. And wait, it's not Charlie Smith, is it? We're running with oh, we're running with Brazello. He's kind of struggled a bit. Oh, he's 31. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade anywhere else because everybody else is over 30. So let's go ahead and let's just start trade deadline day. Um, oh, we're gonna reject that trade. Um, what I'm gonna see what I can. Let's shop off Jackie Hernandez. Um, let's see what the market is for him. Okay, no one's really offering anything. Yeah, okay, so we wouldn't be able to trade him anyways. Um, we do have ads coming up in about a minute. I wonder if I could trade Bruce Howard now while the getting's good. Let's see what we could get for him. Roger Repaz. No, he's 30. Never mind. Amos Otis. Negative personality traits. Um, okay. Yeah, I don't really see anything that kind of says I have to get. Well, yeah, Tom Silverio, pretty good. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and run these ads. This will be the last ad break stream because yeah. So we'll run these last set of ads. I'll be back. We'll do the trade deadline and then see where we're at. And we'll go ahead. I might just end the stream and we'll just finish up the next week. So I'll see y'all in about 3 to 5 minutes. Thank y'all for hanging out today. All right, we're finishing up the trade deadline today. Um, I'm looking at who I can trade. Part of me wants to trade Bruce Howard, but because of honestly, his skill set, I don't think he's gonna. He's 28, so I'm right now thinking about shopping him out, and he might be the only piece I can trade. Um, yeah, we're not trading. We could trade Marcelino Lopez too, but honestly, I think I might. He's 27, but he's got a little bit better skill set than Bruce Howard does. Um, Bruce Howard can limit hits. That's about it. Um, so let me see where it's. We shopped him around the last cycle. I didn't really. Jesus Alou. I mean, Thomas is 35. Will anybody give you a minor leaguer for him? Oh, Lee Thomas. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Honestly, he'd be someone where it'd be let's see. Unfortunately, no. I think I had him on the block from a few years ago and just forgot to take him off. Yeah, unfortunately. Doesn't look like anybody wants him, which is unfortunate because he's not hitting much in AAA. He's probably heading for the retirement bin. Dick Lines is in the same boat. Let's see if we could probably get something. Yeah, nothing. What about Ed Crane? Well, Ed Kranepool would. Honestly, I might keep him around. But let's see what we can. Let's see. Paul Sparkman. 23-year-old. Interesting. Ground ball pitcher with average stuff. If he could hit a little better. His framing's really good. Yeah, I don't love any of these pieces. He is 26, so he does have a chance to maybe get a little bit better, but he doesn't, maybe I just hold on to him. There's not really a market for him. Andy Etchebarren, I am going to keep him, even though he's not good. So really, the only players left I can trade are Howard and Kranepool. But I'm a little worried about trading starting pitching right now because I don't have much. Let me see what I got. If I trade Howard, I'd have to bring someone up from AAA. And about the only player I can bring up is Michael Beaver, and he's not and he wouldn't last. So I'm thinking we don't trade Howard and let's look at our outfield situation. I'm just gonna look and see what I've got in the in our outfield situation. So we're running with Lazinski, Wynn, Cranepool, Lahoud, Brooks. We could see if there's a center fielder we could get for Cranepool that would, compel us to get. That way we could move Jimmy Wynn to left or right where he'd be better suited anyways. So let's look at that. Let's see if we can get a center fielder for Ed Cranepool. Like, he's a decent center fielder right now. So maybe we just move him to center, but let's see if there's someone better out there on the market. Andy Costco. Well, there you go. Oh, shoot. And yeah, we'll make this trade because he's hitting pretty well in AAA. He's got good power. He is 29. So let's see what else they would be willing to throw in. Maybe we get Gary Timberlake. Oh, nope, never mind. He's selfish. What about Rural Stillman? I mean, maybe, but I kind of want to keep him around because he is 17. So he's got a lot of room to develop. And Rich Coggins. Wait a minute. All right. So we're looking at this trade here. Andy Costco for Cranepool. This is an outfield trade all the way. Because again, like he's a good base runner, good stealer, but he's also the 81st overall prospect. But I like his batting eye a little better. Let's see what kind of. Yeah, his average is yeah. Okay. And we'll start throwing in some relief pit, and we'll throw in a couple relief pitchers too. I would like to get some. Oh, here we go. This guy could be an innings eater right here. Let's see what they would. I don't want to give up on. I like his defense too much. He can hit a little bit. Wait a minute now. This guy we could convert him into an outfielder potentially. This guy intrigues me. Good stamina. They're just going to throw him in. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and trade Ed Kranepool for Andy Costco. This is honestly just me just getting a center fielder, defensive center fielder. So I'm going to go ahead and complete this trade. And we're going to move. He's going to go ahead right to the big leagues. And we're going to go ahead and pop him in the lineup in center field. We're going to move Wynn to left. Andy Costco to center. And do the same here. Well, we'll play Lahoud right. So I think we're done. I think we're done with trades. And let's move Sudeikis here to first. Because I think we've done enough damage to our team. I'm intrigued. Let's see, yeah. Yeah. I'm wondering like how this trade will hurt or help us. We're hitting him third. I might switch him and Lahoud and have him hit fourth. There we go. And then hitting wise, he can hit seventh. Yeah, he can't draw walks. I don't want him hitting. Rosello can hit seventh. Yeah. Hell, I might switch these two around. There. He would be better at drawing walks. Okay, yeah, but I think we're done making trades. So let's look at our lineup now, and we'll just let the trading. So we're Foley, Sudeikis, Lahoud, Wynn hitting fourth, Lazinski, Costco sixth, Echeverry, Rosario. We are right-handed dominant, which isn't as big a deal as being left-handed dominant. I think we improved our offense, at least. I mean, we are 13 games out, so it's very unlikely we're going to. Yeah, Wynn, Luzinski, and Rosello should improve the offense. Definitely. I mean, and honestly, this is for next year, too, because, like, if you look at who we acquired, right, and I'm just going to pull up their defaults. Like, I mean, everybody's still under, like, Luzinski's 20. Wynn is 29, so Costco is 29, but he's he's got what we got for defense. And then also we will probably have Doug DeSenses on our team by the end of the year, probably next year. Like, after the trade deadline, I'll move him up to AAA. Probably go ahead and put him on the 40. He'll be on the team next year, more than likely. And then unfortunately, like, we don't have a lot. Let's see. Barry Foote could be a good hitter down the road. Rod Gilbreth. I mean, we got a lot of interesting pieces. They just need to develop. What about in rookie ball? Oh, well, they're gonna move some guys. When descent, yeah. And I'm probably gonna bring DeCences up in September to see how he does. With the idea that he'll start in AAA next year, maybe do a little service time manipulation. The Kansas City traded Ray Lamb to the Dodgers for Fernando Gonzalez. And Tim Johnson. We made a lot of trades. And you want to keep Lopez? Oh, yeah, let's see what we can get. Yeah, let's see, because he's a reliever. It looks like there is a market for him, so let's see what we can get. Not a great market, but let's see what these 2 stars. Okay, he's nothing special. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, there's not much here, unfortunately. Dang, that kind of sucks. I thought maybe we could swing. Like, let me see. Maybe we can go to prospect package. I mean, shit. I think I'd rather have the guy I have right now. Yeah. So let me see. The staff were remaining unchanged. Caldwell's been pretty good for us. He was our first round pick in last year's draft, and he's pretty much our number 1 right now. Catfish Hunter's been, the control's not there, but and then Figueroa's numbers are getting better, which I anticipated. Bruce Howard's pitched well. Jim Barr's been kind of a disappointment. He pitched decently for us last year. It looks like he's hit a BABIP bug. He's got to have a low BABIP for him to be successful, because he's not going to. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. I feel a lot more confident with that team than I did this time last year. I'm gonna see if I can speed this up. We'll just go ahead. Oh, we have a trade proposal. Let's see what the trade proposal is. Jim Howarth for Marcelino Lopez and Jesus De La Rosa. He's got pretty good attributes, right? 2-star, 24 years old. I don't love him. Like, particularly low power with corner outfield. I think we've just kind of loaded up on that position already. And I kind of don't want to trade De La Rosa just yet. I think he could still develop. He's not playing as well as he did last year. So he's hit kind of a rough spot. But, of course, we could trade him. Because, again, I don't love the power isn't going to develop. I don't, like, he's hitting 7 home runs and 300 plate appearances. Is, of course, of the season's only about 15, 20 home runs. And he's not a good enough defender. He could play the outfield, though. So, I honestly think he's someone worth trading. Especially since for his whole career he never made it to. He played 1 game in the majors. And that does matter, I think. And this guy's got a good batting eye, good work ethic. I want to see what my GM thinks about this trade. Yeah, he wouldn't make the trade. And yeah, he's not going to hit for a high average, and he's not going to hit that many home runs. So I think I'm in line with this. I'm going to go ahead and reject that trade. We'll just go ahead and skip to next sim. And they're going to try Tim Blackwell. That's a no. And Elias Sosa. Now he's pretty good, but this really isn't enough. I mean, I've got enough pitchers like this already. So, and I'm giving up Junior Kennedy, who's a pretty good to backup, potential backup piece. So I'm gonna reject that trade as well. Okay. We'll end the trade deadline. Ken Brett from. Wait a minute now. I'm making this trade. We're gonna make this trade. This is good. I like this mix. I like this. I actually think I'm going to make this trade. I'm fine giving up Roger Allard. Because, again, I've got a lot of pieces like that already. Because I like having starters more than... And, yeah, I think I'm going to make this trade. I do need starting pitching. He has doubts about this deal. Could we maybe... I mean, we could throw in... Oh, it's going to be a take or leave it sort of thing. So basically, like Marcelino Lopez, I'm fine with like he's average at everything except for strikeouts. Below average control. If I can develop the control, I might take control of his development a little bit. because I think I could work something out here. So I'm gonna actually complete this trade. Yeah, yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. It's like we gotta have like we kind of have a lot of toolsy relievers already. We don't have enough like starters, guys with stamina. Barr can go back to the bullpen. That yeah. So I can bring him up and develop him as develop him in that fifth starter role. So we'll put him in there, and we'll go to staff, and we'll put, and then we can send Jim Krimmel back to the minors, where, actually, yeah, we'll send him back. Well, he's a lefty. He never really pitched for us, but let's look at our AAA team. And who can we bring up? We might just bring up Jeff Turpko to the majors. Yeah, we'll do that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send, and I'm going to do it from my pitching staff. We're going to send Jim Krimmel back to the minors. We're going to promote Turpko. Go back to the big leagues here. We're going to have Ken Brett in the rotation. We're going to move Turpko into middle relief. I don't have any lefties in the bullpen now. That's unfortunate. Let me look at my AAA team relievers. We got Dick Lyons, but he struggled in AAA. Andy Hasler, he'll stay in. Yeah. We can look at the waiver wire too. If a lefty comes up there, we could probably shop for him and do some moves. But we're going to move Ken Brett into the rotation. And in fact, I'm going to take over his development. And we're going to work on his control. We don't need to work on his stamina. I actually will lessen his development on stuff. Actually, lessen his change-ups development. We'll do that. And we're going to develop his control and his fastball stuff. Movement's fine. We'll leave it alone. We'll leave him there. He'll be the fifth starter as we move him into the rotation for Barr. Barr will go back to long relief. I don't have a lefty in the bullpen now, but I think we could probably make something work there. That's just let's just finish out the month. So we're going to go Catfish Hunter against Mike Queller. Look at our lineup. It's pretty good. A little bit better than it was. We still have some holes, but I'm going to keep Rosello in the 8 spot because that's right in front of the pitcher and his ability to draw walks. Because he's only average at like contact. I could do the Tony La Russa, like hit the pitcher 8th to have the second leadoff hitter, but I'm not going to do all that. I think that's overthinking things. Let's see how we do against the game. Okay, so let's take a look at this. A lot of these are going to be players we've got. Ken Brett dropped a little bit. Current stuff dropped to 50. but we're going to work on that. His overall rating actually dropped, but we're going to take over his development and see what we can manage. Rick Blott, faster, better defender now. Von Ray Opolis is now a 3-star potential. That's why we could trade. That's why we could trade some of the people we chose to trade. Luis Gonzalez looks pretty good defensively. He's intriguing too. We could bring him up down the road as a. He can't hit, but he can. If he could learn how to hit. Let's see. Stanton Evans, Joe. Yeah, so Doug DeSentis is the big winner here. His potential rating has gone back to 3.5 stars. Current gap rating is now 50-65. Nick Scher, we picked him up. Let's see. A lot of these guys, I think, were guys we picked up in a trade. Rod Gilbreth has gone up as well. Edwin Lehman, David Harder, Tony. Yeah. So, some pretty good development here. We're going to go ahead also now that we're in August. I'm going to go ahead and call up Doug DeSensis. He's hitting 358. He was hitting as high as 366, so he's kind of cooled off a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and move him up to AAA. See how he does there for a month. But we're looking now into August. So we are 51-59. We did win 3-2 against Houston. We can look at the box score. Win went 2 for 4 with 3 runs batted in. In a home run. He hit 2 home runs. So I think my triple probably let me go back, because you might be right. Yeah, we may have to move some guys up from AA. We have a lot of pitchers, so let me go to player list and we'll go to AAA. Yeah, we only have 10 pitchers. We have 11 there. 11, 12, 26. Okay, so we have 26 pitchers on our rookie league team. So we're going to move some of these guys up. Like, we're going to move him into AA. We'll move some of these guys into AA. And what we can do is move these guys into AA, and then we'll move the best up to AAA. So, yeah, we have too many pitchers on our... so we'll say... Can I mass promote? Let's do that. It's a bunch of relievers. Okay, well, we overdid it there, but we can go to A-ball. All I did is move one problem to another problem, but let's promote here we can demote. Here, let's demote. Well, he's too old for rookie ball. Let's just release him. He's not any good. And we'll release John Austin. Um, let's take a couple of these double A guys and just at random. I don't think it matters too much. Okay, I have 5 starters, so we'll have to go the reliever route. Yeah. Well, they have 7. Oh, we only have 3 starters there, so we'll have to. We'll take him. Probably just the youngest guys. Him. And we'll move all them down to double A ball. That should give me 9 relievers, 5 starters. That's a good mix there. Um, 3 and 6. Well, we'll have to promote some guys to West Palm Beach as well. So what about 3 of these guys? A couple of these 22-year-olds. We'll send them down to West Palm Beach. See what that team looks like. 9 and 5, that's 14. 4, oh wait. 5, that's 14. Could just go to all pitchers. So we have 15 in A ball, 13. That's a pretty good mix there. Double A is 19, so, and we have 10. So we'll just take the oldest guys here and move them up to yeah, I think we're fine in triple. Yeah, we have enough starters, so we're just moving relievers around. We'll take the oldest guys here, so we'll take these guys who actually have big league contracts. 3. And Fred Williams. And we'll just send these guys to AAA. There, they have 9, and now the AAA team has 10 relievers, 5 starters. So they have 15 now. So we should be able to manage. Grover Ellis might be close to making it to the big leagues. 2.5 stars. Okay. All right, so we've done that. Let's see where we're at statistically. I think we're still dead last in most offensive categories, which is why we made the moves we've made. We're fourth in home runs. So if we can get guys who can get on first base, we're going to improve offensively. We're last in every category pretty much. We were 15 and 15 in July. We're outperforming our Pythagorean record, which is a good sign. That probably means we got a good bull. Then that means our bullpen's played well. Defensively, yeah. So we're middle of the pack pitching wise. 7th in ERA, 7th in runs allowed, but we're dead last on offense. So I do think this is a good place to stop because it's getting harder and harder for me to talk. So right now the big thing for us is improving offensively. If we can improve offensively, everything else will fall into place. But I think that's going to be it for me today. I'm gonna go ahead and save it and exit. So I'm gonna log off here. I need to drink more hot beverages. Maybe get some orange juice. Figure out what I'm having for dinner too, because it's 4 o'clock, and it's getting dark. So if I want to go somewhere, I gotta get it now. So yeah, I'm gonna log off. If y'all still hanging around from the raid earlier, I promoted it then, but I'll go ahead and throw these links up. My next stream will be on, I think, Monday. Keep an eye on the Discord and all the socials. And here, so like, I do post my schedule on my Twitch page. In fact, that's what I used. I just screenshot it and forward it everywhere else. But yeah, I think the voice is gone, so I'm gonna get on out of here. Y'all have a good rest of the day. I might see if there's. Let's see if there's someone I can raid out to. There's 2 big streamers on, but we're gonna go. I'm gonna go look at Special Kevin here. Looks like he's fairly new. He's been off for 2 hours. He's doing a White Sox save. So I'm going to go say hi to him. He's doing gameplay, so we'll get to see how cracked this game is. But I'm going to go... I'm going to check his profile out before I do anything. Yeah, he's got 10 followers, so... Mix of stats, humor, and programming fail. We love to see this. It looks like he's fairly new. So I'm going to go... Let's see if I can figure out how to do a raid. Shoot. I don't want to collaborate. Yeah, so... How do you... Yeah, yeah. You would think they'd make this easy, but oh, here we go. The button's literally down here at the bottom. So I'm gonna go say hi to his name's Special Kevin. He's doing a White Sox rebuild. They're winning ugly, but they're losing right now. So let's see if we can help them get some runs. So yeah, that's who I'm gonna go say hi to. I'll see y'all later. So that'll be all for me today. Join the Discord, all that good stuff. I'll be back on Monday. Y'all have a good rest of the day. I will see y'all around. Thanks for joining. We're going to go check out Special Kevin, see what he's up to. Bye, y'all. Thanks all for joining.